Well, good afternoon, fans, and welcome to Pirate Field on the campus of Armstrong State University for today's Game 3 of this Peach Belt Conference baseball series between the number 9 ranked USC Aiken Pacers and your Armstrong State University Pirates. USC Aiken is taking the first 2 games of the series, winning 9-7 on Friday, 7-2 yesterday. And the Pacers will turn to Nick Yobi today. He'll be on the hill for USC Aiken. The Pirates will turn to Sam Goberdon as the Pirates try and salvage a game of this 3-game series, and USC Aiken will try and pick up its second straight Peach Belt Series sweep. Let's go ahead and introduce you to the 2017 Armstrong State Pirates, and we'll be back with the first pitch between Armstrong State and USC Aiken.
Nate Ward, why is Coach always staring at me? Why does Slaughter always think of me? Is Sam the only Asian on the team?
Nick Andrus, and I'm thinking about food. I'm about to go eat lox after this and get some chicken and waffles, actually.
Avery Fagan, honey mustard chicken wraps.
Cal Young, and I like Twix with a P-Raid.
Blake Turner, and I'm the best tic-tac-toe player on the team. Nick Andrus, I beat him all the time.
Caleb Slaughter, I'm here so I don't get fined.
Chandler Corley, and will you get a Snapchat of me throwing this BP around real quick?
Zach Goebel, and my favorite animal is a pterodactyl. I didn't get a call back.
My bad.
Mike Warren. I was playing pretty good golf this morning, and I had to skip hole number 9 to get here on time. And I worked out my legs this morning. Never skip leg day.
Stetson Smith, and according to Will Hodges, everything in this world is rigged.
Spencer Harvey, and I just saw a chicken run through the woods with his head cut off and socks on.
Ryan Patterson, and right now I'm thinking about going home, lighting a candle, cracking open a thick book and getting a nice reading session. Anything that makes you think, makes you wonder about the world.
Sid Royal, I wonder if Nate wants to go to McDonald's after practice. He definitely does.
Tanner Hall, and this is Timothy Gray. He doesn't like to talk much, and I'm just wondering whatever he's thinking. No, Tim, we can't say that on here, dude.
Tyler Epps, and everybody calls me Epps, and I really gotta go pee.
William Browning, Donald Trump, build that wall.
Matthew Meeks, and anything you say or do can be used as a flotation device.
Ben Hoisler, and Man Bear Pig is super surreal.
Griff Fairclough, and can I dance right now?
Will Hodges, NASA space landing is rigged. You want to know why? A flag cannot ruffle in the vacuum of space. As Coach would say, it's not rocket science, bro.
That's right.
NASCAR, it's definitely rigged. Everything's rigged. I mean, it's all got to do with money. Wrestling, yeah, it's real.
Where am I? Who am I? Help me.
Mark Felton, Coach Culberson stole my book bag from me.
Just for the record, I did not steal Mark Felton's book bag. He left it in my office while he was getting a talking to.
He's mean. I told my mom about it.
Trey Paluski, is Savannah Gladue my sister?
Caleb Woods. Man, I'm old.
Trey Roberts, and I like Chick-fil-A. That's it.
Aaron Bittler, Sam Goberdon.
Chad Jackson back with you here at Pirate Field. We are set for action. Game 3 of this Peach Belt Conference Series between number 9 ranked USC Aiken and Armstrong State. USC Aiken 14-3 overall, 5-0 in the Peach Belt Conference. Armstrong State 13-5 overall, 0-2 in the Peach Belt Conference. And for the Pirates, it will be sophomore left-hander Sam Goberdon getting the start today. Goberdon 3-0 with a 3.38 earned run average, making his 5th appearance and 5th start of the year. He has thrown 18 2/3 innings, given up just 10 hits, but he has walked 14 and struck out 16. And defensively for the Pirates behind him, it'll be Caleb Slaughter at first, Trey Paluski at second, Chandler Corley at short, Timothy Gray at third. Will Browning will do the catching today, and in the outfield from left to right, it's Will Hodges, Mike Warren, and Ryan Patterson. USC Aiken's lineup will look like this today. Jose Bonilla will lead things off, play center field. Jonathan Banks, the first baseman, bats second. Mitchell Price, the left fielder, bats third. Zach Moon, the designated hitter, bats cleanup. Connor Durden will catch him, bat fifth. Niall Goings, the right fielder, will bat sixth. Dalton Weeks, the third baseman, bats seventh. Skylar Mercado, the second baseman, bats eighth. And Joey Smithers will play short and bat ninth. Armstrong State and its maroon tops today with gray pants, and USC Aiken wearing its gray-ish tops with red numbers and white. Is it charcoal? Is that the, okay, charcoal tops with the white pants. And Jose Bonilla will lead things off. The 6-foot junior from Aguada, Puerto Rico, and transfer from Florida Atlantic steps in, hitting .437, 5 doubles, 2 triples, 15 runs batted in. He is 4 for 10 this weekend with a double and 2 runs driven in. And he faces Goberdon, who again making his 5th start of the season. 6'1" sophomore left-hander from Adel, Georgia, and a Darton College transfer. Pitched 1 season for Darton College. Having to close the outfield gate down left field, and that has been done, and we are underway. First pitch from Goberdon is a strike to Bonilla. And the 0-1 pitch down and away for a ball 1. Another busy day around the Armstrong State Athletic Department. 4 teams in action today. In fact, 1 has already completed its action today as the Armstrong women's tennis team defeated Montevallo 9-0 early this morning. Men are on the courts taking on Northwood out of Michigan. And the Armstrong softball team in action up at number 4 ranked North Georgia for a Peach Belt doubleheader. Time call by Bonilla just as Goberdon is ready to deliver the 2-1 pitch. 2-1 pitch fouled back out of play, and it's 2-2. Two-two pitch, swung on and missed. Oh, they fouled it off. Just got a piece of it. Thought that Bonilla had missed it, but he stays alive at the plate. Again, the 2-2 pitch from Goberdon, grounded foul down the third base side. Light slate around the Peach Belt Conference today. A lot of series wrapped up yesterday, but 2 other Peach Belt series will play today. We'll wrap up today as there's a swing and a miss for strike 3, and Bonilla's out for the first down of the inning. Columbus State at UNC Pembroke today at 1. St. Rose at Francis Marion in non-conference action at 1. And North Georgia at Lander. Auburn Montgomery at Montevallo in non-conference action at 2, though that will be a conference matchup next year because both of those teams are joining the Gulf South Conference for 2017-18. Jonathan Banks steps to the plate. 6'1" senior out of Sharpsburg, Georgia. Looks at the first pitch low from Gobernon for ball 1. Banks inning 394, 13 for 33. 4 doubles, 3 homers, 8 runs batted in. Has a home run this weekend as the next pitch is low. This weekend, Banks is 1 for 5 with a home run, 2 runs batted in. He has also drawn 3 walks as this one is hit into left field. Will Hodges will range over and make the catch for out number 2. And with 2 down, it brings up Mitchell Price. 6'1" senior out of Columbia, South Carolina. Hitting .250, 5 doubles, 3 triples, 4 home runs. So 12 of his 18 hits are extra base hits, as Gobernon's first pitch is high for a ball. This weekend, Price is 1 for 9, but that one was a home run. A 1-0 pitch in the dirt taken for ball 2. In fact, the Pirates and the Pacers have similar batting averages this weekend. The Pirates hitting .215, USC Aiken hitting .217. But the 5 home runs for the Pacers, a major reason why they've taken the first 2 games of this series. Pop up in foul territory. Caleb Slaughter cannot handle it, and it falls for strike 1. The wind is blowing in from left center field, and that clearly affected that ball. And so it's a 2-1 count now on Price. The 2-1 delivery is grounded foul down the third base side. So it's 2-2. USC Aiken, 31 home runs this year, leads the Peach Belt Conference. Again, they've had 5 this weekend. That's through 17 games. Pirates have hit 24 on the season. Well ahead of their pace from last year, as the 2-2 pitch from Gobernon is outside for ball 3. The 3-2 pitch is called strike 3, and Price cannot believe it, as that will be the end of the inning, and we go to the bottom of the first with the Pirates coming to bat. Chad Jackson back with you here at Pirate Field. Armstrong State will get its first look today at Nick Yobi, the 6-foot senior from South Park, Pennsylvania. South Park High School product. Yobi is 1-0 on the season. 6.19 earned run average, making his 5th appearance and 4th start. 16 innings pitched. He's given up 20 hits. He has walked 4, struck out 19. And he faces Mike Warren, Chandler Corley, and Ryan Patterson here in the first inning. Yobi's first pitch, bunted by Warren. Back to the pitcher, Yobi. He will throw on to first and retire Warren for the first out of the inning. So 1 pitch, 1 out, and it brings up Chandler Corley. Corley hitting .390, 7 doubles, a homer, 27 runs driven in. This weekend he is 2 for 9 for the Pirates with a run batted in. Yobi pitched last year against the Pirates in a 8-4 win for the Pacers over Armstrong State, as the first pitch is a strike. He threw 6 in the 3rd innings, gave up 5 hits, 1 run, walked 2, struck out 6 in that contest. And the 0-1 pitch, a strike again, and it's strike, and it's 0-2. Corley, 6-foot junior out of Martinez, Georgia, Lakeside Evans High School. And he strikes out on 3 straight pitches. And that is the second out of the inning. And that will bring up Ryan Patterson, the right fielder. Patterson hitting .421 in his senior season, 8 doubles, 4 homers, 30 runs batted in. This weekend, Patterson is just 1 for 7, but that one, a grand slam home run here on a Friday in the 9-7 loss to the Pacers. No balls, 1 strike. Pitch in the dirt. Taken for ball 1. And the 1-1 pitch, low and in, taken for ball 2. Patterson, 3 grand slams, tying the Armstrong and Peach Belt Conference single season record. The 2-1 delivery from Yobi fouled back to the screen. You would think he'd get a few more opportunities with 2 months left in the season to possibly break that record, as the off-speed pitch from Yobi is high and the count runs full. Patterson, the Student Athlete of the Month here at Armstrong State in February. Swings and misses for strike 3, and both pitchers work a 1-2-3 first. We head to the second. No score between the Pirates and the Pacers. We move to the top of the second inning. Zach Moon, Connor Durden, and Niall Goings will face Sam Goberdon in the second. Moon steps in, had a solo home run yesterday for the Pacers. He is 3 for 7 this weekend with a double and a home run. He's driven in a pair. And for the season, Moon is hitting .327, 6 homers, 21 runs batted in. He is a 6'4" senior from Snellville, Georgia, and he looks at a first pitch strike from Goberdon. They have gone to the third inning up in Dahlonega. Armstrong State softball and North Georgia tied at 0. As Moon fouls off the 0-1 pitch. Goberdon last year at Darton College, 6-1, a 3.57 earned run average. Pitched in 16 appearances as a freshman, was named to the GCAA All-Tournament team. As the 0-2 pitch is low and in for ball one. Goberdon's last outing came last weekend against Davis and Elkins. Threw 5 innings of 1 hit ball to pick up the win in the 17-7 victory over the Senators. The 2-2 delivery. Swung on and hit to short. Corley up with it, throws on to first, and there's one away.
That brings up number 30, Connor Durden.
This one down for Connor Durden. Catching today for the Pacers. Caught the first game on Friday, did not play yesterday. He was 1 for 5 with a 2-run home run on Friday against the Pirates. 6-foot junior from Jacksonville, Florida. Hitting .455, which is tops among Pacer regulars. Swings and misses at the first pitch here for strike one. Durden 6 home runs, 16 runs batted in. Hits from the left side against the lefty Goberdon. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch, breaking ball strike, it's 0-2. Logan Harrell, a solo home run in the top of the third inning. Pirates lead number 4 North Georgia 1-0 up in Dahlonega in softball action. One ball, 2 strikes. Sam Goberdon into the wind, and the pitch a little bit high. It's 2-2. Today's game wraps up a 7-game homestand for the Pirates. Armstrong will be on the road for the next couple of weeks, including spring break week here in Savannah, as that pitch is fouled off. Pirates will be in action Wednesday at Morehouse, taking on the Maroon Tigers for the second time this season. The Pirates hosted Morehouse back on February 8th, won that game 8-1. Swing and a shot down the left side that will get foul. Then the Pirates will be in Peach Belt action next weekend at North Georgia on Saturday and Sunday. Our next home game comes your way Tuesday, March 21st, when the Pirates host Claflin at 2 p.m. 2-2 pitch pulled foul down the first base line. Again, 2-2 pitch coming from Goberdon, and it's popped up In the infield, Trey Paluski will make the grab for out number 2. So 2 down for Niall Goings, the right fielder for the Pacers. 6'4" junior from Marietta, Georgia, had the big blow in yesterday's 7-2 win for USC Aiken, a 3-run home run in the top of the 4th inning. As Govardon's first pitch is a strike. Goings 1 for 7 this weekend, but again, that one hit the big 3-run home run. He is hitting .359 on the year, is Goings. 6 doubles, 2 homers, 9 runs batted in. But Govardon gets ahead of him here, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3, and Sam Govardon works his second straight 1-2-3 inning. We head to the bottom of the second. No score between the Pirates and the Pacers. We head to the bottom of the second inning. Armstrong State and USC Aiken scoreless. Zach Goebel, Caleb Slaughter, and Will Hodges to face Nick Yobi here in the second inning.
That brings up the DH number 32, Zach Goebel.
Nick Yobi in his fourth season with USC Aiken, last year 6-3. For the Pacers. Pitched in 21 games as a sophomore, as the first pitch to Goebel is low. 12 games as a freshman. He has a career 12-5 record with a 5.35 earner on average, 171 innings pitched for the Pacers. He starts off Zach Goebel here with a couple of pitches outside the strike zone. Goebel, the sophomore from Blackshear, Georgia, hitting .333, 5 doubles, 3 homers. Little nubber to first off the end of the bat. Easy play for Jonathan Banks. He'll step on the bag for out number 1. And I'll bring up Caleb Slaughter.
Number 15, Caleb Slaughter.
The junior from Cochran, Georgia, had an inside the park home run in yesterday's 7-2 loss to the Pacers. It was the first inside the park home run for Armstrong State since 2011, when John Roberts had one against UNC Pembroke in the Peach Belt Conference Tournament semifinals. First pitch is a strike, and for John Roberts, the 4-year catcher for the Pirates, that was the only one of his career. And probably if you asked many Pirate fans and players who was the last before Slaughter, his name would be down low on the list. But that was a strange game all around. That was 20-15 was the score. It was the highest scoring game in Peach Bowl Conference tournament history. The Pirates actually had a 6-run lead in that game and had the tying run in the 8th at the plate. UNC Pembroke went on to win the Peach Bowl Conference tournament that year as Slaughter fouls off the 1-2 pitch. Slaughter hitting .380 for the Pirates. 8 doubles, 4 homers, 19 runs driven in. And that pitch is inside for ball 2. Aiken fans wanted strike 3. Slaughter 2 for 5 this weekend with that solo home run yesterday. He's also drawn 3 walks as he taps this one to the pitcher. Yobi will have to throw it quickly. He does so. And that is the second out of the inning. Ended up like a swinging bunt for Slaughter, but Yobi quick to pounce on it and throw on to first. That's a couple of assists that he's had in the game so far. And with 2 down, it brings up the freshman left fielder, Will Hodges. Hodges from Guyton, Georgia, hitting .391, 6 doubles, 4 homers, 24 runs driven in. First pitch to him is a strike. This weekend, Will is 3 for 7 with a double. Grounds this one to third. Weeks throws high to first, and a good job by Banks of catching it and coming down on the bag before Hodges gets there. And 3 up, 3 now, and go the Pirates. We go to the top of the third. No score here at Pirate Field. We go to the top of the third inning here at Pirate Field. Dalton Weeks, Skylar Mercado, Joey Smithers to face Sam Goberdon. As Goberdon's first pitch is low and in to Weeks, the 6-foot junior from Boyertown, Pennsylvania. Hitting .328 this year. 3 doubles, 2 triples, 4 home runs. Hits this one into left center field, and that one is going to be up against the fence, and Dalton Weeks is going to have a leadoff double here in the third inning for USC Aiken. So first hit of the game for either team is a leadoff double for Weeks, and it brings up Skylar Mercado. 6-foot senior from the Bronx. Mercado hitting .319 with 2 homers, 12 runs batted in. He is 1 for 6 this weekend. Corners are in, expecting bunt. Middle infield at its normal depth. And Mercado shows bunt, takes the pitch for a strike, and it's 0-1. No balls, 1 strike. We'll see if Mercado shows bunt again. He does not, and he fouls off the pitch. And so the count is now 0-2. Armstrong men's tennis has knocked off Northwood 9-0 the final for the Pirates over the Timberwolves. So both Armstrong men's and women's tennis picking up wins today. Shot into right field, very shallow right field. Trey Paluski will run it down for the Pirates and throw on to first to get the out. It does move the runner, though, to third. And Weeks is now 90 feet away for the shortstop, Joey Smithers. Smithers getting the start today. Tyler Ammerman was shaken up and had to come out of yesterday's game. And so Smithers gets the start today. The sophomore from Aiken, South Carolina, making his 3rd start of the year. 0 for 10 at the plate with a couple of runs scored. First pitch to him is outside for a ball. One ball, no strikes. The pitch fouled off at the plate. And it's 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. Sam Goberdon with the pitch swung on and missed, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Grounded back to the pitcher. Goberdon to go to third and safe at third. The throw looked like it beat Weeks back to the bag. But it's safe all around, so Smithers reaches on the fielder's choice, and the Pacers have runners at the corners with 1 down for Bonilla. It was definitely the proper play. Because Goberdon's throw did beat Weeks to the bag, but Gray didn't get the tag down in time, and now Bonilla steps in. Bonilla struck out against Goberdon in the first, but he has had success this weekend for USC Aiken with runners on base. He has a couple of RBI singles, one in the 3-run 9th inning yesterday, one in the 2-run 9th inning on Friday as Goberdon's first pitch is a strike. That broke a 7-7 tie as USC Aiken would eventually go on to win that one 9-7. Throw over to first again. Chasing Smithers back to the bag. Swing and a grounder to second. On to short for one, on to first. It is a 4-6-3 highlight double play. Trey Paluski with the shovel from his glove to Chandler Corley, and the Pirates get out of the inning. We head to the bottom of the third, scoreless here at Pirate Field. We move to the bottom of the third inning. USC Aiken turned a couple of double plays late to help the Pacers take a 7-2 win. Today, the Pirates turn a nifty 4-6-3 double play to get out of the jam in the third. And now in the bottom of the third, it'll be Timothy Gray, Will Browning, and Trey Paluski trying to start something offensively for the Pirates against Nick Yobi, the right-hander for USC Aiken. First pitch is at the knees for a strike. Gray, the freshman from Augusta, Georgia, hitting .403 with 1 home run, 14 runs batted in. 0-1 pitch inside for a ball. Gray looking for his first hit of the weekend. He's 0 for 6, though he has drawn 2 walks and has scored 2 runs. One pitch, low for a ball. Yobi's last start was last weekend against Mount Olive. He threw 6 innings of 4-hit shutout ball, walked 1, struck out 8 in the 20-0 win for the Pacers over the Mountain Lions, completing a sweep of Young Harris. That is the only game so far this year that Yobi has been involved in the decision. As the 2-2 pitch is a check swing, and they say he went around. The pitch was well high, and it looked for sure that Gray checked his swing, but instead the decision goes against him, and he's out on strikes for the first out of the inning, and it brings up Will Browning. The reigning Peach Belt Conference Player of the Week, Will Browning, the junior from Hazelhurst, hitting .419, 3 homers, 15 runs batted in. First pitch to him is outside for a ball. This weekend, Will is 2 for 7 with a 2-run home run. That came on Friday against the Pacers. 1-0 pitch is inside for ball 2. Yobi threw 5 innings at Mount Olive on February 19th, gave up 7 hits, 5 runs, was not involved in the decision as USC Aiken won that one 9-6. He threw 3 innings, gave up 7 hits, 5 runs at Wingate on February 8th. Pacers ended up winning that game 12-8. The 2-0 pitch is a strike, and it's 2-1. It's a 3-1 count on Browning. So the 3-1 pitch swung on and missed. It's 3-2. So the payoff pitch from Nick Yobi is grounded off the pitcher, and that's going to be an infield hit for Browning as Yobi knocked it down, and it's settled in between the pitcher's mound and second base. And the Pirates have a one-out base runner for Trey Paluski. Paluski steps in, the 5'8" freshman from Aiken, South Carolina, playing against not only his hometown team, but the team his father, Bob, played collegiate baseball for. First pitch swinging, and the throw down to first as it might have been a hit and run, but Browning able to get back to the first base bag. Paluski getting 349, 2 doubles, 7 runs batted in, looking for his first hit of the weekend. He's 0 for 3 with a run scored. The 0-1 pitch fouled back to the screen. It's 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Yobi, off speed in the dirt, taken for ball 1. Bottom of the second, Francis Marion leads St. Rose 2-1. Top of the third inning, Lander and North Georgia scoreless. UNC Pembroke and Columbus State tied 2-2 in the third inning. As the 2-2 pitch here is grounded to third. They'll go to second for 1, on to first. It is a 5-4-3 double play, and that will get the Pacers out of the inning. So we're through 3 here at Pirate Field. Each team turns a double play in the third. We head to the fourth scoreless between the Pirates and the Pacers. We move to the top of the 4th inning, and Jonathan Banks will lead things off for the Pacers. Flew out to left field his first time up. He'll be followed by Mitchell Price and Zach Moon facing Sam Goberdon, who got a 4-6-3 double play. Ball to get out of a 1st and 3rd situation in the 3rd. Goberdon's first pitch is outside for a ball. Swing and a miss on the good breaking ball from Goberdon. And it's 1-1. Goberdon and Nick Yobi both have given up just 1 hit through 3 innings. As the 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed again, it's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch is outside for ball 2. And the 2-2 pitch, a little bit high, taken for ball 3. Goberdon's first start of the year was the first game of the season for the Pirates down in Daytona Beach. He threw 4 2/3, gave up 4 hits, 4 runs. In the 5-4 loss to Valdosta, that was the 16-inning affair between the Pirates and the Blazers. Ball 4 will send Banks down to first base. 4th walk he's been issued this weekend, and it brings up the left fielder Mitchell Price. Goberdon then threw 5 innings of 3-hit ball to beat Payne 11-1 on February 12th. He threw 4 innings of 2-hit ball in the 21-3 7-inning win over Salem International. Price tries to bunt but fouls it off for strike 1. Price struck out against Goberdon in the 1st. North Georgia scored a run in the bottom of the 4th, tied things up in Dahlonega Armstrong State softball against the number 4 ranked Nighthawks. Game 1 of a Peach Belt Conference doubleheader. The 0-1 pitch. Hit in the air to left field. Coming in is Hodges, and he'll make the play for out number 1. That'll bring up Zach Moon, the designated hitter. He grounded out to short to lead off the 2nd inning. Moon, the senior, 6'4", 220 pounds, out of Snellville, and a transfer from Georgia State. Thrower to first, back to the bag is Banks. Moon played 1 year as a freshman at Georgia State. As a sophomore, batted .338 in 41 games, as the wild pitch from Goberdon will move Banks over to second. Moon then had a breakout year as a junior, hitting .342, 16 home runs, 68 runs batted in. He was a first-team All-American by the D2 Conference Coaches Association, a first-team All-Region honoree from the ABCA and NCBWA, was named the All-Conference and the All-Tournament team. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. The 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball strike. It's 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch, a little bit inside, taken for a ball. And the count goes to 2-2. Two-two pitch, grounded to short. Corley will throw on to first as Banks has to hold at second. And that's the second out of the inning. They have gone to the top of the fifth up in Dahlonega. Still 1-1 the score between the Pirates and the number 4 ranked Nighthawks. Again, Logan Harrell scoring the run for the Pirates on a solo home run. As Connor Durden steps to the plate, popped out to second in the second. Goverdon will look the runner Banks back to second base. And the first pitch from Goverdon is a strike. It's 0-1. No balls, one strike. The lefty Goverdon against the lefty Durden. That pitch is inside for ball one. The 1-1 pitch hit in the air into right field. Ryan Patterson will make the grab, and that will retire the side. Pacers get a base runner but nothing else. We go to the bottom of the fourth. Pirates and the Pacers scoreless. Chad Jackson back with you here at Pirate Field. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. And top of the order for the Pirates, as Nick Yobi has faced the minimum through 3. Pirates got a hit off of him in the 3rd, but a double play ball erased him. And so Mike Warren will face Yobi for the 2nd time here. Tried to bunt his way on in the 1st, but Yobi was able to throw him out. Warren hitting .429, the junior from Macon, and transfer from Andrew College. First pitch from Yobi is low for a ball. Warren, a 2-year starter at Andrew College, first team all-conference honoree as a sophomore, as that pitch is swung on and missed. Hit .418 with 14 doubles, a triple, 18 runs batted in, and a conference-leading 30 stolen bases as a sophomore. He is 8 for 9 on steals here for the Pirates. Grounds this one to short. Smithers up with it, quickly throws on to first, and just gets the speedy Warren. Warren was making good time down the line, but Smithers able to get him for the first out of the inning. So that'll bring up the shortstop, Chandler Corley. Corley was caught looking by Yobi in the 1st. Corley looks at a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. The 3rd-year junior hitting .386. 27 runs batted in. He drove in 34 all of last year as that pitch is a strike. Hit .333 with 9 doubles, 4 triples, and 4 home runs as a sophomore. And the 0-2 pitch coming from Yobi. Swung on and missed, strike 3. So 2nd time Corley is out on strikes, and with 2 down it brings up Ryan Patterson.
That brings up the right fielder, number 18, Ryan Patterson.
Patterson also a strikeout victim of Yobi his last time up. Hits this one up the middle, and that's going to be a 2-out single for the Pirates, as Ryan Patterson gets his 2nd hit of the weekend. And it will bring up Zach Goebel.
That brings up the DH, number 32, Zach Goebel.
Goebel grounded out to first unassisted in the 2nd inning. Yobi's first pitch down and away for ball 1. Goebel, the sophomore from Blackshear, Georgia, was the Peach Belt's Player of the Week 2 weeks ago. Runner goes on the pitch. It's a hit and run, and that's it. Going deep to left, and this one is gone. A 2-run home run for Zach Goebel on a hit and run to give the Pirates a 2-0 lead. And for Goebel, that is his 4th home run of the season. And the Pirates have a 2-0 lead here in the bottom of the 4th. That is the 4th home run this weekend for the Pirates. And it brings up Caleb Slaughter, who grounded back to the pitcher Yobi. He has a home run this weekend, coming yesterday. But it was the inside of the park variety, as the first pitch to him is outside for a ball. 2-0 Pirates lead Only the second time this weekend the Pirates have had a lead. They had a 1-0 lead in the third inning of yesterday's game. But USC Aiken got a 3-run home run in the top of the fourth to immediately retake the lead, and they led the rest of the way. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch. Grounded to short. Smithers tries to handle it, and he's not even going to make a throw. So Caleb Slaughter is safe at first. On the single to short.
That brings up the left fielder, number 23, Will Hodges.
So that'll bring up Will Hodges. First pitch to him is a strike. Hodges grounded out to third his first time up. Next pitch is low for a ball. Go ahead and put it. Will Hodges grounds this one to third, weaks up with it quickly, throws across the diamond to first, and that will end the inning. But the Pirates take a 2-0 lead on the 2-run home run by sophomore Zach Goebel. We head to the top of the fifth. 2-0, Pirates on top. We head to the top of the fifth inning. Niall Goings will lead things off for USC Aiken. He'll be followed by Dalton Weeks and Skylar Mercado facing Sam Goberdon in the fifth. First pitch swung on and missed for strike one. Goings struck out against Goberdon in the second. So he is 0 for 1 today. Again, 1 hit on the weekend, but a big one. The 3-run home run yesterday, as there's a swing and a miss for strike two. Goings out of Marietta, Georgia, Osborne High School product in his third season with the Pacers. The 0-2 pitch is low for ball one. Two runs, 3 hits for Armstrong State here in the fifth. And Sam Goberdon wants a new baseball from our home plate umpire, Greg Wilson. Michael Stewart is our bases umpire today. Again, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Grounded to first, but late covering the bag is Goberdon, and that's going to be an infield hit for Goings. Slaughter could not field it cleanly. Even if he did, though, Goberdon might not have beaten him to the bag, and so the Pacers have the leadoff runner on here in the 5th for Dalton Weeks, who doubled off of Goberdon in the 3rd. Weeks hitting .338, and this weekend 3 for 8. With a double and a couple of runs batted in. Thrower to first, Goings back to the bag. They're in the top of the 6th up in Dahlonega, still 1-1 between the Pirates and number 4 North Georgia in softball action. Pitch to Weeks a strike, and it's 0-1. Goberdon 64 pitches so far today, 44 for strikes. The 0-1 pitch, grounded to third. Tough play for Gray. Throw to first in time. Nice job by Timothy Gray to get the slow roller off the bat of Weeks and retire him for the first down of the inning. Goings moves to second. And it brings up the second baseman, Skylar Mercado. Mercado grounded out to second in the 3rd inning. 0 for 1 today. One for 7 this weekend with a run scored. First pitch from Goberdon is right over the plate for a strike. Bottom of the 4th, Francis Marion continues to lead St. Rose 2-1. Top of the 4th in Greenwood, and North Georgia has now opened up a 4-0 lead on Lander as that pitch is upstairs for a ball. UNC Pembroke Columbus State still tied at 2. They are now in the top of the 5th, and that's at Pembroke. One ball, 1 strike. Bluff throw to second, but Goings back to the bag. One pitch, hit to first. Slaughter will step on the bag, and that will be out number 2. Goings alertly goes to third. And with 2 down, it brings up Joey Smithers, the shortstop.
Now batting, number 9, Joey Smithers.
Smithers reached on a fielder's choice in the 3rd inning, but he hits here with a chance to get the Pacers on the board with a runner on third. There are 2 out in the inning. Goberdon's first pitch is a strike. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch swung on and missed. It's 0-2. 0-2 pitch swung on and missed, strike 3, and that will end the inning. So we head to the bottom of the 5th. Pirates leading it 2-0. Timothy Gray leads off the bottom of the 5th inning for the Pirates. Gray, Browning, and Paluski, the bottom third of the order, to face Nick Yobi. Gray, a strikeout victim of Yobi in the 3rd. Takes a strike here. And it's 0-1. Yobi's thrown just 49 pitches, 32 for strikes, as he begins his 5th inning of work. Off-speed pitch, low for ball 1 to the freshman Gray, Westside High School product, hitting .397. Had 4 hits in his first collegiate game for the Pirates, as that pitch is a strike. The 16-inning affair down in Daytona. Swing and a shot into left center field. This one is carrying, and this is going to roll all the way to the warning track. And Timothy Gray is going to have a leadoff double for the Pirates here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
That brings up the catcher, number 27, Will Browning.
So that brings up Will Browning, who singled his last time up. He hit a shot to the pitcher Yobi. He got a glove on it, but it died in between the pitcher's mound and second base, and Browning was able to beat it out for the hit. Corners in, expecting bunt. And Yobi will fake a throw to second, chase Gray back to the bag. Browning hitting .432 in his junior season, 3rd year with the Pirates. And again, the reigning Peach Belt Player of the Week. First pitch from Yobi is a strike. Browning did not show bunt. And again, Yobi steps off the rubber. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch from Yobi is in on the hands of Browning. He takes it for ball one. Two 2-0 Pirates lead. We're in the bottom of the fifth inning, game 3 of this Peach Belt Conference series between the Pirates and the number 9 ranked Pacers. Grounder foul down the third base sign makes the count 1-2 on Will Browning. Swing and a grounder in the left field. That's a base hit. They'll have to hold Gray at third, though, because Price came in and got that ball quickly, and the Pirates have runners at the corners with nobody out for Trey Paluski.
That brings up the second baseman, number 8, Trey Paluski.
So Browning 2 for 2 in today's game, and it brings up Paluski, who grounded into a double play his last time up. Pirates with all sorts of options here with runners at the corners, nobody out. Can try and bunt with Paluski to bring in a run, try to hit and run, or maybe just move the runner at first. And Paluski bunts it back to the pitcher, and Gray is hung up between third and home, and he is out. 1-2-5 for the first out of the inning.
That brings up the center fielder, number 16, Mike Warren.
So that's the second time the Pirates have had an opportunity to put down a sacrifice, have not been able to do so. They did so in the 8th inning yesterday with the runners on first and second and nobody out. Pirates now have runners at first and second with one out for Mike Warren. First pitch to him is a strike. Warren has tried to bunt his way on. Grounded back to the pitcher. He's also grounded to short. No balls, one strike. The pitch. Grounded foul down the third base side. USC Aiken, one of 3 Peach Belt teams in the latest Division II top 30 poll. North Georgia comes in at number 8. Flagler is number 17. As the 0-2 pitch hits him. And Mike Warren gets plunked in the back, and that will load the bases for Chandler Corley. So Corley steps in with a golden chance to extend the Pirates' 2-0 lead. And we're going to get a visit to the mound here for USC Aiken. So we'll take a short break and come back. You're listening to and watching Pirate Baseball. Quick meeting on the mound is done, and Nick Yobi will go to work on Corley, who has struck out twice today. once looking, once swinging. As the bases are full of Pirates, Will Browning is on at third, Trey Paluski at second, Mike Warren on at first, and the first pitch is down and away for ball one. On deck for the Pirates is Ryan Patterson. I'm not trying to suggest anything, but just letting you know. Informational purposes only. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch from Yobi to Corley is a strike on the outside corner. It's 1-1. Pirates start the inning with a double by Gray. A single by Browning put runners at the corners. Trey Paluski tried to squeeze a run home, but the bunt went right back to the pitcher Yobi. As this is hit foul over the right side, and that will fall foul for strike two. So Paluski's bunt put runners at first and second with one out as Gray was tagged out between third and home. And then Mike Warren was plunked by the pitch, and that's where we stand here. Bottom of the fifth, 2-0 Pirates lead on the 2-run home run by Zach Goebel in the fourth. Pirates have 2 runs on 6 hits, and USC Aiken no runs, 2 hits, and a 1 error. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from Yobi, fouled off again. Again, the 1-2 pitch to Corley, and it's low for ball 2. They are into the 7th up in Dahlonega. 1-1 the score between the Pirates and the Nighthawks. Pirates 1 run on 4 hits, North Georgia 1 run on 4 hits, so a very even game up there in game 1 of that Peach Belt doubleheader. 2-2 pitch, hit to short, and this is going to be another double play to get the Pacers out of the inning, and we head to the top of the 6th, 2-0. Armstrong leads. Top of the 6th inning here at Pirate Field, and top of the order for USC Aiken. As Jose Bonilla leads things off, the center fielder for the Pacers 0 for 2 today with a strikeout and a double play ball that got Armstrong State out of a first and third jam in the third. Govardon's first pitch is outside for a ball. Through 5 innings, Govardon has thrown 72 pitches, 50 for strikes. The 1-0 pitch swung on and missed. It's 1-1. One ball, one strike. Swing and miss again. That's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Time called by Bonilla at the plate. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and Bonilla out on strikes for the second time. And that's the first out of the 6th.
That brings up number 10, Jonathan Banks.
And that will bring up Jonathan Banks, who drew a walk from Govardon his last time up. He's 0 for 1. By the way, this is now Govardon's longest outing of the year. He threw 5 innings in 2 previous starts. Now he's thrown 5 1/3 as the first pitch to Banks is high for ball 1. They have gone to the bottom of the 7th, and Dahlonega still tied 1-1 between the Pirates and the Nighthawks. Remember, Armstrong softball swept last year in the regular season by North Georgia, but went to North Georgia in the Super Regional, lost the first game, but won the next 2 to advance to the D2 softball championships in Denver. And it was an Autumn Parrish 2-run home run in the 8th. After the Pirates had a 2-run lead in the 7th, and North Georgia tied it up. It was a wild contest, and Jane Traska got the win in that game. She won 5 straight elimination games for the Pirates in the Circle last year, 2 in the Super Regional, and 3 in the World Series. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch from Govardon in the dirt, and it's 3-1. Sierra Peebles is in the circle here for the Pirates in game 1. Traska will pitch game 2. Traska threw a great game yesterday. Pirates beat Young Harris 6-0 in game 2, and Traska threw the complete game 1-hit shutout. As that pitch is high, and Banks draws his 5th walk of the weekend. And USC Aiken has a 1-out base runner for Mitchell Price.
Now batting, number 1, Mitchell Price.
Price 0 for 2. Flew out to left his last time up. Struck out looking against Govardon in the first. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1, and Govardon, who has been so good today getting ahead of hitters, starting to fall behind the hitters here in the 6th inning. One-0 pitch hit into left field, and that is a base hit. Could be extras, as Price will dig for 2. The throw is off the mark at third. It is a 1-out double for Mitchell Price. And USC Aiken has the tying runs in scoring position with 1 out here in the 6th.
That brings up the DH, number 14, Zach Moon.
3rd hit of the game. 2nd double of the game for USC Aiken, and it brings up Zach Moon, the designated hitter. who again leads the Pacers in home runs and runs batted in. First pitch from Goberdon is called a ball, and it's 1-0. Moon has grounded out twice, both to shortstop. Pops this one in the air to left field, deep enough to score the runner for third as Hodges makes the grab. Price will have to retreat to second, but USC Aiken scores its first run of the game on the sacrifice fly by Moon. It's 2-1. And that will bring up the catcher, Connor Durden, who has popped out and flied out in his 2 at-bats today. Grounder up the middle, that's going to be a base hit, and we're going to have a tie ball game as Durden drives in Price with a 2-out single up the middle. It's 2-2. And that will bring up Goings. And head coach Calvin Culberson. Nope, just Will Browning out to talk to Goberdon as they have gone now to the 8th inning in Dahlonega. Extra innings between the Pirates and the number 4 ranked Nighthawks.
That brings up number 34, Miles Goins.
Goings 1 for 2, singled his last time up, struck out against Goberdon, and now head coach Calvin Culberson is going to head out to talk things over with Goberdon. We'll take a short break and come back. You're listening to and watching Pirate Baseball. Count is done, and now Goberdon will go to work on Goings. Tie ball game 2-2. 2 runs for the Pirates in the 4th. 2 runs here for the Pacers in the 6th, and first pitch is low for ball 1. And again, Goings had the go-ahead 3-run home run yesterday for the Pacers. As that pitch is low for ball 2. And Goberdon, brilliant through 5 1/3, has run into trouble here in the 6th. A walk, a double, a sacrifice fly, and a single, and 2 runs are in for USC Aiken. And the 2-0 pitch nowhere close. It's 3-0. Pitch, that's a strike. It's 3-1. And And Goberdon about to throw his 90th pitch of the game. And the 3-1 pitch is a strike. It's 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes. The pitch swung on and missed, strike 3. So Goberdon comes back and retires Goings to get out of the inning, but USC Aiken ties this game up. We are headed to the bottom of the 6th, all tied. Bottom of the 6th inning. And history repeats itself for Armstrong State softball as Autumn Parrish hits a 2-run home run in the 8th inning, the same thing she did in the Super Regional Final last year to beat North Georgia. Pirates leading at 3-1 over the Nighthawks. As Ryan Patterson looks at a first pitch strike here from Nick Yobi. Autumn Parrish, who had 2 home runs in yesterday's 6-0 win over Young Harris, puts the Pirates in front in game 1 of today's doubleheader, as this is fouled to the third baseman, Dalton Weeks. Weeks makes the grab for out number 1.
That brings up the DH number 32, Zach Goble.
So that'll bring up Zach Goble, who had a 2-run home run off of Yobi in the 4th to put the Pirates up 2-0 at that point. First pitch to him is a strike. 2 runs on 5 hits for the Pirates, 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for USC Aiken, as that pitch is low for a ball. And Autumn Parrish having quite the weekend for Armstrong State softball with 3 homers, as that pitch is a strike. And it's 1-2. We will see the Armstrong State softball team. It's going to be a couple more weeks, but we'll see them on the 18th of March here against Flagler in Peach Bowl Conference action. First time they will be home all year, as there's a swing and a miss, strike 3. Goble out on strikes. And there's 2 down for Caleb Slaughter. So I'll bring up Slaughter 0 for 2, reached on an error his last time up. He also has grounded back to the pitcher. First pitch to him is a strike. It's 0-1. And the next pitch inside for ball 1. And the 1-1 pitch is a strike at the knees. It's 1-2. Francis Marion leads St. Rose 3-2. They're in the 7th inning. North Georgia's increased its lead over Lander. It's now 6-0 as there's a swing and a miss, strike 3, and Nick Yobi works a 1-2-3 6th inning. We are headed to the 7th here at Pirate Field. 2-2 our score. Dalton Weeks leads off the top of the 7th inning here in a 2-2 ball game between the Pirates and the number 9 ranked pacer, Sam Goberdon, facing the bottom third of the order. Weeks is 1 for 2, doubled off of Goberdon back in the 3rd inning. First pitch to him is high for a ball. Goberdon, 92 pitches, 60 for strikes. As that one is hit to third, Gray bobbles it, throws on to first, and it's not in time. Looked like it was a pretty close play at first. But the tough play for Gray, but he certainly should have had it. And that will be leadoff runner on here for Mercado. Who has grounded out twice, once to first, once to second. It was hit hard, but it was hit right at him. And again, I actually thought he recovered pretty well and threw on to first in time to get the runner, but Weeks is on at first, and the first pitch to Mercado is high for a ball. Goberdon delivers a Ball to short. Corley will go to second and get the lead runner at second. A great play not only by Corley but by Paluski to keep his foot on the bag and retire the lead runner at second.
That brings up number 9, Joey Smithers.
So Weeks out at second. Mercado is now on after reaching on the fielder's choice for Smithers. Throw over to first, chases Mercado back to the bag. Smithers 0 for 2, reached on a fielder's choice in the third, struck out in the fifth. Grounds this one to second. Paluski will throw on to first, and that'll be the second out of the inning. Moving to second is Mercado, and it brings up Jose Bonilla, the center fielder.
That brings up number 4, Jose Bonilla.
Bonilla 0 for 3, has struck out twice, has grounded into a double play. First pitch for Goberdon right over the plate for strike one. Top of the seventh, all tied at 2. USC Aiken has a runner in scoring position, but there's 2 down in the inning. And Bonilla will call time. Oh, 1 pitch, that's low for a ball. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch from Goberdon fouled off towards the Pacer dugout. One-two pitch, runner goes, and it's hit into center field. Mike Warren cannot make the play on as he laid out for it. And Bonilla's going to wind up with an RBI triple. And USC Aiken takes the 3-2 lead.
That brings up number 10, Jonathan Banks.
So Armstrong State does knock off North Georgia 3-1. Taking game 1 of that Peach Belt Conference doubleheader from the number 4 ranked Nighthawks. But here USC Aiken has come all the way back, leads at 3-2 in the 7th. And Jonathan Banks looks at the first pitch strike from Goberdon. And Bonilla just continues to provide late inning heroics for USC Aiken. He had the go-ahead RBI in the 9th of Friday's 9-7 win. He had an RBI in the 9th yesterday in the 7-2 win over the Pirates. Here he gets the RBI triple to put the Pacers up 3-2 in the 7th. 1-1 pitch, strike. I thought it was a strike. He kind of made a half signal. But apparently it was a ball, and it's 2-1. Two-one pitch, that is a strike, and it's 2-2. Swinging a foul that will get out of play. And the 2-2 pitch upstairs for ball 3. Gobert walks Banks, who again has walked 6 times this weekend, 3 times today. And it brings up Mitchell Price, who doubled his last time up. And that will be it probably for Sam Goverdon, because he has thrown 107 pitches, 69 for strikes, and we're going to have a new pitcher for the Pirates. We'll take a break and come back. You're listening to and watching Pirate Baseball. New pitcher for the Pirates is Blake Turner. The senior left-hander from Lawrenceville, Georgia, comes in relief of Sam Goberdon with runners at first and third and 2 out. And the first pitch to Mitchell Price is high for a ball. Goberdon went 6 2/3, gave up 6 hits, 3 runs, walked 3, struck out 6. But unless the Pirates can find a way back ahead, he'll be on the hook for the loss here, as that pitch is a strike. And it's 1-1. Turner this season 1-1 with a 5.73 earned run average, 5th appearance of the year, 11 innings, he's pitched, 11 hits given up. As that one is foul down the third base side, and it's 1-2. He has walked 7, struck out 13 in his second year pitching for the Pirates. One ball, 2 strikes. Runner goes, and it is fouled back. Out of play off the bat of Price. Blake Turner with the 1-2 delivery to Price, and that's grounded to second. Paluski will just step on the second base bag, and that will retire the side, but not before USC Aiken on the RBI triple by Jose Bonilla takes a 3-2 lead as we head to the bottom of the 7th. It's a 7th inning stretch. Stand up wherever you are. Pirates trail by 1. We head to the bottom of the 7th inning, 3-2 USC Aiken. With the lead, Will Hodges, Timothy Gray, and Will Browning to face Nick Yobi, who has thrown 76 pitches, 52 for strikes through 6 innings. But he now has a 3-2 lead as USC Aiken has scored 3 runs over the last 2 innings to take the lead. Hodges steps to the plate. He has grounded out to third base twice today. And the first pitch to him is a strike. It's 0-1. Hodges, the freshman from Guyton, South Effingham High School product, looks at another strike. It's 0-2. Peach Belt Freshman of the Week, the second week of the season, had 2 Grand Slam home runs against Payne. He has 2 this season. Ryan Patterson has 3, the 5 for the Pirates, tying a Peach Belt Conference single season record, and is the 3rd time in school history the Pirates have had 5 Grand Slams in a season, at least in the Peach Belt era. As that pitch is fouled back. One ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a shot into left field, but foul. So the count remains 1-2. So recapping the day so far around Armstrong State Athletics, women's tennis wins 9-0 over Montevallo. Men's tennis wins 9-0 over Northwood. As this is hit in the air to left, chasing it is Price, but he will not be able to catch up to it. Armstrong softball defeats number 4 North Georgia 3-1 in game 1 of a Peach Belt Conference doubleheader up in Dahlonega. And here the Pirates trail number 9 USC Aiken 3-2 in the 7th. Swing and a shot to third. Weeks throws high to first, and it's over everyone. Will Hodges will reach on the throwing error by third baseman Dalton Weeks, and the Pirates will have the tying run on at second with nobody out for Timothy Gray.
That brings up the third baseman, number 20, Tim Gray.
And that brings up Gray, who was 1 for 2, doubled his last time up. And he bats here with a runner in scoring position. Gray fouls off the bunt attempt. Excuse me. So it's no 1 count on the freshman third baseman for the Pirates. Will Hodges represents the tying run. He's on at second. Bottom of the 7th in a 3-2 ball game. Gray again shows bunt and bunts it foul for strike 2. The bunting for the Pirates this weekend has not been particularly on point. They've failed a couple of times trying to move runners over. And now we'll see if the bunt sign remains on with 2 strikes on Gray. The 0-2 pitch, bunted back to the pitcher. Yabi only play will be to first, so the bunt is successful. And a tough 2-strike bunt for Gray moves Hodges into scoring position. Or moves Hodges to third. for Will Browning, who is 2 for 2 today with a pair of singles. Infield comes in for the Pacers as Yobi will go to work on Browning. Singled back to the pitcher his first time up, as that pitch is low and outside for ball one. Then singled through the left side his last time up. One 0 pitch, hit foul, and it's 1-1. And a swing and a miss at the high fastball makes it 1-2 on Browning. One-two pitch lifted, foul territory. Banks and Goings gave chase, but even if they were able to get to that ball, not sure you want to make that catch because Hodges would have been able to tag and score easily. So again, the 1-2 pitch from Yobi fouled off. (3-2), number 9 ranked USC Aiken leads it, and the catcher Durden wants to have a quick chat with Yobi, who has now thrown 91 pitches today. (65 of those 91 for strikes. And the 1-2 pitch is outside for ball two. And the 2-2 pitch is fouled off. It was in the dirt, and Browning just got a piece of it. Little check swing, that's a fair ball, but it goes to the first baseman. So even though Browning made contact, unable to score Hodges from third on the ground out to first, and it brings up Trey Paluski. And actually, we're going to have a pinch hitter as Tyler Epps is going to bat for Trey Paluski.
Pinch hitting for the Pirates, number 21, Tyler Epps.
So Epps, the lefty hitting junior from Statesboro, 7 for 15 on the season, a .467 average, 2 doubles, a home run. And his job is to find some way to get Hodges home from third with 2 outs, and we're going to get a visit to the mound, and we might have a pitching change here. And it is going to be a new pitcher for USC Aiken. We'll tell you about it when we come back. You're listening to and watching Pirate Baseball. The new pitcher for USC Aiken is number 31, Christian Aragon, 6'2" junior lefty from Peachtree City, Georgia. And he replaces Nick Yobi, who went 6 2/3, gave up 5 hits, 2 runs, struck out 6, did not walk a batter. And Aragon will face Tyler Epps, the pinch hitter for the Pirates, with 2 down, a runner on third. Here in the 7th, first pitch to him is low for a ball. Aragon making his first appearance of the weekend for the Pacers. 2-0 with a 6.75 earned run average. 9th appearance of the year. He's thrown 12 innings, given up 15 hits. He has walked 14 and struck out 15. And he falls behind in the count 2-0 here to Epps. And the next pitch is low. It's 3-0. Pitch, that is a strike. And it's 3-1. And the 3-1 pitch is low and outside. And Aragon walks Epps. To put runners at the corners for Mike Warren.
Number 16, Mike Warren.
So Warren steps in. 0 for 2, was hit by a pitch his last time up. First pitch to him here is fouled off for strike 1. With Will Hodges on at third, he represents the tying run. Tyler Epps, the pinch hitter at first, he represents the go-ahead run. Here in the bottom of the 7th. That pitch fouled off. And it's now 0-2. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed, strike 3. And Aragon comes in, strikes out Warren. To end the inning, we head to the 8th, 3-2, USC Aiken leads. We move to the top of the 8th inning. Blake Turner will begin his second inning of work. He'll face Zach Moon, Connor Durden, and Niall Goings here in the 8th. Pirates had a golden opportunity to tie this game in the bottom of the 7th, but could not get that runner home from third, and now Turner delivers a first pitch high to Moon for ball 1. Defensive replacement Stetson Smith is into the game now, playing second base in place of Trey Paluski, who was lifted for a pinch hitter in the 7th. Moon did not check his swing, and so it's a 1-1 count on the designated hitter, who is 0 for 2 with an RBI today. He has grounded out twice, and he hit a sacrifice fly his last time up. One pitch, high, ball 2. Just about to get underway in game 2 of the Peach Belt Conference softball doubleheader up at Dahlonega, Pirates and the Nighthawks. As that pitch is low for ball 3. Francis Marion leads St. Rose 7-2 now in the 9th. North Georgia leads Landers 6-1. They are in the 6th. Columbus State leads UNC Pembroke 5-3 in the 9th, as that pitch is a strike. So the full count pitch from Blake Turner is low, ball 4. And USC Aiken has the leadoff runner on for the second straight inning. And we're going to have a pinch runner at first.
That brings up number 30, Connor Durden. I can't see his jersey number.
Freddie Beeman, the third, is the pinch runner.
Number 2, Freddie Beeman.
He came in to run for Moon in yesterday's game and stayed in and actually got an at-bat. As Browning wants to talk things over with Turner here. And now Durden will face Turner. The lefty hitting catcher singled in a run. His last time up, he is 1 for 3. Turner's first pitch is high for ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch upstairs for ball 2. And head coach Calvin Culberson is going to head out to the mound and chat with Turner here, as he has walked the leadoff hitter and fallen behind in the count 2-0 on Durden. Being on the mound is done. The 2-0 pitch from Turner, low for ball 3. And Turner in danger of putting the first 2 runners on here in the 8th. And ball 4. Will put Durden on, and with 2 on and nobody out, the right fielder Niall Goings will bat.
That brings up number 34, Niall Goins. Pinch running for the pitcher is number 7, Andre Brown.
And a pinch runner at first for USC Aiken is number 7, Andre Brown III. And we will have a pitching change. So we will head to the top of the 8th with a new pitcher for the Pirates coming up. The new pitcher for the Pirates is Caleb Woods. And for USC Aiken, we're going to have a pinch hitter. And it's going to be number 5, David Langster, who will bat in place of Niall Goings. So Langster bats with runners on first and second, nobody out, and Caleb Woods on the hill for the Pirates. Shows bunt, takes a pitch for a ball, and it's 1-0. Woods' numbers on the year: 0-1 record, a 7.04 earned run average, and 1 save. 7 2/3 innings pitched, 12 hits given up. He has walked 5, struck out 8. Langster, meanwhile, is 1 for 9 on the season. He pops a bunt foul for strike 1 as he is trying to move the runners into scoring position. Langster, a 5'11" senior from Hendersonville, Tennessee. Runners go on the pitch, and the bunt is back to the pitcher Woods. He'll throw the second baseman covering. And so the sacrifice works, and Beeman moves to third, Brown moves to second.
That brings up number 44, Dalton Weeks.
And with one down and runners at second and third, it brings up the third baseman, Dalton Weeks. Weeks is 1 for 3, reached on an error his last time up. He has a double. He is also grounded out to third. He swings and misses at the first pitch for strike one. As North Georgia has taken a 1-0 lead over Armstrong State softball on a home run in the bottom of the first. 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed again. It's 0-2. Pitch into left field, and that is going to score 2. And that is an 0-2 double to center field that makes it 5-2 Pacers.
That brings up number 11, Skylar Mercado.
5 straight runs now scored by USC Aiken after the Pirates took a 2-0 lead in the fourth. And now Skylar Mercado will bat. He is 0 for 3, reached on a fielder's choice his last time up. First pitch to him is a strike. Five runs on 7 hits, 2 errors for USC Aiken, 2 runs, 5 hits for the Pirates. As that pitch is a strike, and it's 0-2 now on Mercado. Caleb Woods with the 0-2 pitch to Mercado. Outside, ball 1. Probably the pitch he should have thrown to Weeks. Runner on second, 1 down in the inning, 2 runs in the inning. And that pitch is popped up. Caleb Slaughter in foul territory. Will make the catch. Runner tags and will make it to third easily. So a smart base running play by Weeks to advance on the foul ball. There's 2 down in the inning.
Now batting number 9, Joey Smithers.
Shortstop Joey Smithers at the plate. He is 0 for 3. Grounded out to second his last time up. First pitch to him is a strike from Woods. Swing and a hit in left field, and that's the first hit of the season for Joey Smithers, who was 0 for 11 on the year before that base hit, and that brings in another run. It's 6-2. And then we'll bring up Jose Bonilla. Oh, 1 for 4 with an RBI triple. That came in his last at bat. First pitch fouled off, out of play. A 1 pitch hit up the middle, and that's going to get through for a base hit. And the throw to third is off the mark, so alertly taking second is Bonilla. Jonathan Banks, the first baseman, steps to the plate. 6-2 USC Aiken leads, and we're going to have a new pitcher for the Pirates. Third pitcher of the inning coming up for Armstrong State. We'll tell you about him when we come back. You're listening to and watching Pirate Baseball. Third pitcher of the inning for the Pirates is Sid Royal, 6'1" junior from Screven, Georgia, and transfer from Georgia Southern, making his 6th appearance of the season. No record, no ERA. He's thrown 7 1/3 shutout innings to start the season, giving up just 3 hits. He's walked 2, struck out 6. And he delivers a first pitch strike that's called a ball to Jonathan Banks, the first baseman. Banks has walked 3 times today. He has also flied out to left. So officially 0 for 1. He's walked 6 times, and that pitch is called a strike. So it's 1-1. Runners at second and third, 2 down. There's 3 in the inning. And the 1-1 pitch is high, taken for ball 2. USC Aiken trying to sweep its second consecutive Peach Belt Conference Series after winning 3 from Young Harris last weekend. This is the first weekend series for the Pirates. Pirates were supposed to open up conference play last weekend, as that's called strike 3. I know he tried to ring him up on a 2-1 pitch, and it's 2-2. The umpire if he had just called the first pitch a strike, he would have been done. He would have been fine. But instead it's 2-2. Oh my. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is fouled off, and that is a foul ball. It hits the batter when he's in the batter's box, so it is by rule a foul. Two balls, 2 strikes. The count, we assume, on Banks, who has already again walked 3 times today, and he was almost sent to the dugout with only 2 strikes. And that's fouled off at the plate. 6 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for USC Aiken, 2 runs and 6 hits for the Pirates. And the 2-2 pitch grounded back to the pitcher, Royal. He'll underhand it to first, and that will retire the side, but not before USC Aiken adds 3 and takes a 6-2 lead as we head to the bottom of the 8th. Chandler Corley leads off the bottom of the 8th inning. These defensive changes for USC Aiken now behind the plate. Number 16, Charles Padilla, as this has popped up in foul territory, and the first baseman cannot make the play on it as Banks overran it. So that will fall foul for strike one. Into right field is Luke Westerberg, as now Goings was pinch hit for last half inning. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Pirates trailing at 6-2. And Chandler Corley, Ryan Patterson, and Zach Goebel to face Christian Aragon. And a swing and a miss by Corley makes it 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch down low, and it's 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch high for ball 3. Swinging a grounder to short. Smithers throws wide of the bag, and safe at first is Corley on the infield hit. It was a tough play in the hole for Smithers, and Corley is on with Patterson coming to the plate.
That brings up the right fielder, number 18, Ryan Patterson.
Patterson 1 for 3. Fouled out his last time up. Had a single in the 4th inning. First pitch to him is high here for ball 1. Gone to the 2nd inning in Dahlonega. Still 1-0 North Georgia with the early lead on the Pirates. As there's a pop-up into very shallow left field. And that is going to be safe, as the left fielder Mitchell Price called off the shortstop Smithers, but then had to dive for the ball, and he could not make the play. So a single for Patterson will bring up Zach Goebel. And Goebel, who has accounted for the 2 runs in this game for the Pirates, comes to the plate with 2 on and nobody out. First pitch to him is a strike. Goebel is also grounded out and struck out. As the 0-1 pitch is outside for ball 1. Christian Aragon in his 2nd inning of action, coming in relief of Nick Yobi. And the 1-1 pitch swung on and missed. It's 1-2. Swinging a little grounder back to the pitcher, Yobi. Yobi flips it to first for the first out of the inning. Runners do advance. And it brings up Caleb Slaughter.
Number 15, Caleb Slaughter.
Slaughter 0 for 3 has reached on an error. Takes the first pitch from Aragon low for ball 1. Corley on at third. Patterson on at second. Pirates trail it by 4 here in the 8th as that's fouled back to the screen. Score these two, it can make the 9th a little interesting for the Pacers. As the 1-1 pitch upcoming from Aragon is low for ball 2. Two 2-1 pitch high and tight for ball 3. The 3-1 delivery swung on and missed. It's 3-2. And that pitch fouled back by Slaughter out of play. Three-two pitch hit to second. Only play is to first, so the RBI ground out by Slaughter will make the score 6-3. As Corley scores, Patterson moves to third.
That brings up the left fielder, number 23, Will Hodges.
So the Pirates get one back, and Will Hodges will now bat. He reached on an errant throw by the third baseman Dalton Weeks. His last time up, he swings and misses at the first pitch here for strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch in the dirt for a ball. Patterson on at third. The 1-1 delivery to Hodges. Grounded deep in the hole to short, and it kicks up over Smithers into left field. That is a single for Hodges. And the Pirates do bring both runners home. It's now 6-4.
Now batting the third baseman, number 20, Tim Gray.
And that brings up Timothy Gray, who is 1 for 2 with a double and a sacrifice. And we're going to get a visit to the mound by USC Aiken here to talk things over with Aragon. We'll be back after this short break. So a very quick visit to the mound. And now Christian Aragon will work against Timothy Gray. 2 runs in the inning for the Pirates, and Gray represents the tying run as he hits this one off the pitcher right to the first baseman Banks. Banks will step on the bag, and that will retire the side. So it was scorched by Gray, but somehow Aragon able to deflect it, and it goes right to Banks for the final out of the inning. Pirates do score 2. We head to the 9th. 6-4 our score. USC Aiken leads. Chad Jackson back with you here at Pirate Field. Some good news to report from Dahlonega. Tasia Williams, the freshman, with a 2-run home run. Armstrong State takes a 2-1 lead on number 4 ranked Nighthawks as they are in the top of the 3rd inning up there. Here, Sid Royal will begin his 2nd inning of work, and he will face Mitchell Price leading things off for the Pacers. Price 1 for 4 with a double, reached on a fielder's choice to end the 8th inning, or the 7th inning, excuse me. Royals' first pitch is fouled off at the plate for strike 1. Royal in his 2nd season with the Pirates, pitched in 14 games last year, was 1-3. He pitched 1 year at Georgia Southern and saw action in 3 games for the Eagles. 1-1 pitch fouled back to the screen, and it's 1-2. Sid threw a 1/3 of an inning on last Saturday in the 3-2 loss to Davis and Elkins. Threw 2 shutout against Claflin on February 21st. The 2-2 delivery to Price, and that's high, ball 3. And the 3-2 pitch is outside for ball 4, and Price draws the leadoff walk. And we're going to have a pinch hitter for USC Aiken as number 32, Brian Pereira, will bat in place of Beeman. Pereira, 6'4" junior from Annapolis, Maryland, appeared as a pinch hitter yesterday when 0 for 1. On the year, .333 average with 5 doubles and 8 runs batted in. Hits from the left side. Royals' first pitch to him is a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Sid Royal with the pitch, and that's outside for a ball. One pitch swung on and missed. It's 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch is called strike 3. Pereira, the pinch hitter, out on strikes for the first out of the 9th. And that'll bring up Westerberg, the right fielder. First pitch from Royal to Westerberg is low for a ball. Luke Westerberg came in as defensive replacement last inning. Hitting .289 on the season. Fouls off the next pitch for strike one. 11 hits and 38 at-bats. A homer, 6 runs batted in. Westerberg did get a chance to hit yesterday. He was 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. He is a 6'1" senior from Trenton, New Jersey. 1-1 pitch upstairs for ball 2. Francis Marion completed a 7-2 win over St. Rose today. Columbus State knocked off UNC Pembroke 5-3. So Columbus State, after dropping the first game of that series to the Braves, comes back and wins the final 2. North Georgia leads Lander 8-1 in the bottom of the 8th as that pitch is high. Auburn, Montgomery, and Montevallo just underway from Montevallo. Three-one pitch upstairs, ball 4. So walk, strikeout, walk for Royal here in the 9th, and it brings up the catcher, Padilla.
That brings up number 16, Charlie Padilla.
Padilla, the 5'11" senior from Lawrenceville, Georgia, getting his first at-bat of the game. Started yesterday's contest for the Pacers. Went 0 for 2 with a run scored. Drew 2 walks. First pitch to him is in the dirt for a ball. Price thought about trying to go to third, but thought better of it. UNC Pembroke has captured the Peach Belt Conference men's basketball tournament title with an 89-77 win over Columbus State. Next pitch is high, and it's 2-0. Pirates split with the Braves this year, winning at Pembroke on freshman Kalen Clifton's three-pointer as the clock expired. And UNC Pembroke came back and beat the Pirates in Savannah. They'll be heading to NCAA tournament play. The women's contest coming up in a few. Pits Lander, the host of the conference Final Four, with Columbus State. The 3-0 pitch is high, and Sid Royal has loaded the bases with 1 out here in the 9th, and it brings up the third baseman, Dalton Weeks.
That brings up number 44, Dalton Weeks.
Pirates have walked 8 batters in this game. They walked 9 on Friday. And tough to get any kind of rhythm going when you're giving away free bases at this clip. That was one of the Pirates' problems last year as a staff, just the sheer amount of walks, averaging 4.5 per game. As Will Browning is out to basically stall for time, as the Pirates have someone up in the bullpen behind Royal. As Weeks steps in, he has a pair of doubles. His last double, a 2-run shot in the 8th. First pitch to Weeks is a strike, and it's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch. Outside for ball 1. North Georgia has tied things up with a 2-out RBI double in the bottom of the 3rd. It is 2-2 up in Dahlonega. This is popped up into right field. It should be deep enough to score the runner from 3rd. It is. Throw comes into 2nd, and USC Aiken tacks on a run. It's 7-4. Westerberg moves to 3rd. Price scores, and with 2 down, it brings up Skylar Mercado. First pitch from Royal is a strike. One pitch high for a ball. The 2-1 pitch from Royal swung on and missed. It's 2-2. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. On the batter, Skylar Mercado, 0 for 4. Runner goes from 1st, and it's high for ball 3. Pirates will not throw down. So Padilla ends up at second base with the steal, and it's 3-2. Three-two pitch, grounded to short. Corley bobbles it and can't handle it. Run scores on the error. It's 8-4. And that brings up Joey Smithers, who singled in a run his last time up for his first hit of the year. Damn you. The new pitcher for the Pirates is senior right-hander Aaron Bentley. 6 foot out of Winder, Georgia, and a Georgia perimeter transfer in his second season with the Pirates. Bentley 3-0 with a 3 earned run average. This is his first relief appearance of the year. He has made 3 starts. Pitched 18 innings, given up 13 hits. He has walked 10, struck out 14. He faces the shortstop Joey Smithers with runners at the corners, 2 runs in and 2 out in the inning. First pitch damn is high for a ball. Pirates have given up 8 runs this weekend in the 9th inning alone. Tough to win ball games when you're giving up runs late. And really, all 3 of those games, it was a close game going into the 9th. Tie game on Friday. Pacers scored twice to win. A 2-run game yesterday. Pacers scored 3 to make it 7-2, and it was a 2-run game here again today. 6-4 going to the 9th. Now it's 8-4. 1-1 count on Smithers, again, who singled his last time up. He is 1 for 4 today with an RBI. Bentley threw on Wednesday against USC Beaufort. Picked up the win, his 3rd of the season, with 6 innings of 3-hit ball against the Sand Sharks. The 2-1 pitch. Low, ball 3. And the 3-1 pitch is in the dirt, and the bases are loaded. And that'll bring up the center fielder, Jose Bonilla, who has singled and tripled today. He's 2 for 5 with an RBI. Bentley's first pitch to Bonilla is low and in for ball 1. The 6th pitcher of the game for the Pirates is Nick Andrus. The senior right-hander comes in relief of Bentley, who walked 2 batters and walked in a run. 9-4 is our score. Andrus comes in. No record of 2.08 ERA and 1 save, 8 2/3 innings. Pitch, he's given up 7 hits. He has walked 5, struck out 13. It's his 2nd appearance of the weekend. Or 3rd appearance of the weekend, excuse me, through 2/3 of an inning on Friday. Struck out 1. Through 2/3 of an inning yesterday, gave up a hit and an unearned run. And his job is to get 1 out to get the Pirates out of the top of the 9th. 3 runs in and bases full of Pacers. And he faces Jonathan Banks. And Andrus' first pitch to him is grounded to short. Corley will flip it to Paluski at 2nd, and that will retire the side. We head to the bottom of the 9th. USC Aiken leads it 9-4. The new pitcher for USC Aiken is number 38, James Lynch, 6'3" senior from St. Petersburg, Florida. Coming in relief of Christian Aragon. Lynch making his 6th appearance of the year, 1-1 with a 5.06 earned run average. 16 innings pitched, he's given up 22 hits. He has walked 5, struck out 18. It is not a save situation for him as he faces the 8, 9, and 1 hitters in the order, as Will Browning will step in. Browning is 2 for 3. Pair of singles. He grounded out to first unassisted his last time up. Again, a reminder, we will not be back here at Pirate Field until March 21st. Our next webcast comes your way on Thursday. We will be at the Armstrong Tennis Complex for our debut of live webcasting of Armstrong State Tennis. The men taking on defending national champion Hawaii Pacific at 2 o'clock. We'll have a few tennis matches for you over the next few days, and then we will be over at the Armstrong State softball field after spring break for Pirate softball against Flagler. One pitch fouled off by Browning. It's now 1-2. We'll have tennis on Thursday, the men against Hawaii Pacific. We'll have a dual match on Friday against Barry. And then we'll have a dual match on Sunday for you against Valdosta State. 2-2 pitch to Browning in the dirt, taken for ball 3. Do want to update you on softball. It's now, unfortunately, 4-2 in favor of North Georgia in the 4th inning there. As the 3-2 pitch to Browning is low, ball 4. And Pirates get the leadoff runner on for Stetson Smith. Smith getting his first at-bat of the weekend. Came in defensively for the Pirates in the 8th inning. 4 hits and 18 bats this year with a double and an RBI. For Smith, the sophomore from Blackshear, Georgia. Lynch's first pitch to him is a strike. It's 0-1. Next pitch, a little bit low for a ball. Monday and Tuesday, we will be out at Savannah Quarters for the Armstrong State Women's Golf Pirate Invitational. Pirates taking on 11 other teams, including 4 ranked in Golf Stats top 20 statistical head-to-head rankings. Pirates are the defending champions of that tournament and will look to defend their title 2 rounds on Monday, 1 round on Tuesday. As the 2-1 pitch from Lynch is hit in the air to left center field, and the center fielder Bonilla will make the grab for out number 1.
Next up, the center fielder, number 16, Mike Warren.
That brings up Mike Warren. Warren 0 for 4, struck out in his last time up. First pitch to him, low for a ball. Next pitch low as well. Mike Warren walks on 4 pitches from Lynch, and the Pirates have runners at first and second with 1 out for Chandler Corley. Corley singled his last time up. He's 1 for 4. First pitch to him is a strike. A 1 pitch gets away from the catcher Padilla, but not far enough for the runners to advance. It's 1-1. Swing and a shot into center field, or to right field, excuse me. Westerberg will make the grab for out number 2. And that brings up Ryan Patterson.
That brings up the right fielder, number 18,
Patterson 2 for 4. With a pair of singles today. First pitch to Patterson is outside. Actually, second pitch, it's 2-0. And the 2-1 pitch high for ball 3. And the 3-1 pitch is outside for ball 4, and the bases are loaded with 2 outs for Zach Goebel. First pitch to him is low for a ball. Lynch has thrown 23 pitches this inning, 7 for strikes. He has walked the bases loaded, sandwiched around a couple of fly ball outs. And the 1-0 pitch is low for ball 2. This game is 3 hours, 40 minutes old. And the Pirates have the tying run on deck. The 2-0 delivery. Low ball 3. The 3-0 pitch, that is a strike, and it's 3-1. And the 3-1 pitch is in the dirt for ball 4. So Zach Goebel drives in a run with a bases loaded walk, and that will bring the tying run to the plate in the form of Caleb Slaughter, and will also bring the USC Aiken coaches out of the dugout to talk things over with Lynch. So Lynch will now
First baseman, number 15, Caleb Slaughter.
face Caleb Slaughter. 0 for 4 with an RBI in his last at-bat. Slaughter again represents the tying run in this 9-5 ball game. And he swings in the first pitch and fouls it off for strike one. Mike Warren on at third, Ryan Patterson on at second, Zach Goebel on at first. The 0-1 pitch is low and outside for ball one. The 1-1 pitch. A strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch popped, or hit foul, excuse me. So again, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch from Lynch, outside, ball 2. The 2-2 pitch from James Lynch, low in the dirt, ball 3. And Lynch in danger of walking in another run. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, so the runners will get a head start. And time called by Slaughter. Three-two pitch, hit foul territory, giving chases Banks, but it will fall foul. So again, 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch coming from James Lynch, and it's high, ball 4. Five walks in the inning for James Lynch, 2 with the bases loaded to make it 9-6, and now Will Hodges represents the winning run, as we will have a pitching change here at Pirate Field. And we'll tell you about the new pitcher when we come back. You're listening to and watching Pirate Baseball. Chad Jackson back with you here at Pirate Field. The new pitcher for USC Aiken is freshman right-hander William Ard, making his second appearance of the weekend. Ard threw 1 inning of shutout ball on Friday, and the Pirates are also going to have a pinch runner as Trey Roberts is going to come in and run for Zach Goebel at second base. So Ard comes in for Lynch. His numbers on the season: he is 2-0 with a 1.93 earned run average. This is his 9th appearance of the year. 9 1/3 innings. He's given up 7 hits. He has walked 8, struck out 7. In a 9-6 game with the bases full, and the freshman Will Hodges at the plate. Hodges singled in a run his last time up. And he fouls off the first pitch for strike 1. Patterson is at third. Trey Roberts, the pinch runner, at second. Caleb Slaughter is on at first. The 0-1 delivery is in the dirt, blocked by Padilla behind the plate, and it's 1-1. That was an important block. As the count is now 1-1. The 1-1 pitch in the dirt again. It's 2-1. And the 2-1 pitch fouled by Hodges, and it's 2-2. Freshman Will Hodges trying to keep this game alive for the Pirates. Hitting here in the bottom of the 9th with a 2-2 count and the bases full. The pitch from Ard in the dirt. Another good block by Padilla because that hit in front of the plate. And the count is now 3-2. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Ard fouled off. Again, the 3-2 delivery from Ard. Hit into left field. This one is carrying, and this one is home run. A grand slam, off the fence, sorry. And William Hodges has tied it with a 3-run double off the left field fence. And it's now 9-all. How far was that from being out? It hit the glove of left fielder Mitchell Price. So Price actually kept it in play and keeps this game alive. But Hodges inches away from a game-winning grand slam. He now represents the winning run. And now Timothy Gray is at the plate. Gray 1 for 3 with a double. Swings and grounds this one to third. And Hodges is going to be tagged out. And that is the final out of the inning. Pirates score 5 in the 9th. We are headed to the 10th here at Pirate Field. 9-9 our score. 5 runs for the Pirates in the ninth, 3 on the double that came with the bases loaded off the bat of Will Hodges, tied this game inches away. Again, our vantage point here on the third base dugout, we cannot see down the left field line, so I was relying on the signal from the home plate umpire, but Mitchell Price made an attempt to try and catch the ball, but kept it in the field of play, and that has kept this game alive, as it is 9-all as we head to the 10th, and Nick Andrus will face Mitchell Price, who led off the 9th inning with a walk. He is 1 for 4 officially. Andrus' first pitch to him, grounded to third. Gray cannot handle it, and that's going to be an infield hit for Price to start the 10th. And it will bring up now the designated hitter, Pereira. Pereira struck out in his first at-bat in this game. Pops this one up in foul territory. Timothy Gray has room and will make the grab for out number 1. And that brings up the right fielder, Luke Westerberg. He drew a walk his first time up. Andrus' first pitch is a strike at the knees to Westerberg. 9 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors for USC Aiken. 9 runs, 9 hits, 1 error for the Pirates. The 0-1 pitch is in the dirt, taken for ball 1. The 1-1 delivery from Nick Andrus is high for ball 2. This is the second extra inning game for the Pirates this season. Again, the first one was on the very first game of the year for the Pirates and went 16 innings down on the campus of Embry-Riddle when the Pirates played Valdosta State, scored 2 runs in the 9th, and time called before that pitch thrown by Andrus. Pirates tied that game up against Valdosta 4-4. Valdosta won it in the top of the 16th, or the bottom of the 16th, excuse me. 5-4. It was the second straight year that the Pirates have played a 16-inning game. They had a 16-inning game at Montevallo last year, won by Jared Curry's 3rd home run of the game. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The count now on Westerberg. Andrus with the pitch, runner goes, and it's a hit and run, and it's hit foul over towards the Pirates dugout, so Price will have to go back to first. North Georgia now leads Armstrong State softball 6-2 in the 5th inning up in Dahlonega. Looks like that might be a split between the Pirates and the number 4 ranked Nighthawks. The 2-2 pitch, down low, it's 3-2. Grounder up the middle, and that's going to get through for a base hit. And USC Aiken has runners at first and second with one out for the catcher, Charles Padilla. Padilla drew a walk his first time up. He came in defensively for the Pacers in the 8th inning. Andrus's first pitch hit into left field, and this is going to be extra bases. An RBI double for Padilla, and USC Aiken back in front 10-9. And that will bring up Dalton Weeks, the third baseman. With runners at second and third and one out, infield comes in as Andrus's first pitch to Weeks is fouled off for strike one. The 1-1 pitch from Andrus. Hit into center field for a base hit. 2 runs will score. And it's 12-9 USC Aiken. Mercado flies out to left fielder Will Hodges for the second out of the inning. And it brings up the shortstop, Joey Smithers. Called strike 3, and Smithers is out on strikes for the final out of the 10th, but USC Aiken scores for the 5th straight inning and scores 3 runs for the 3rd straight inning. As we head to the bottom of the 10th, USC Aiken leads at 12-9. Bottom of the 10th, and leading things off for the Pirates will be Will Browning. He'll be followed by Stetson Smith and Mike Warren. William Ard, who came in,
Number 27, Will Browning.
gave up the 3-run double to Will Hodges that tied the game in the 9th, finds himself in position to win this one if he can get the 3 outs here in the 10th. Browning walked in the 9th. He is 2 for 3 today. First pitch to him is inside for a ball. We are past 4 hours in this one, 4 hours, 7 minutes. As that pitch is a ball, and it's 2-0. Pirates scored twice in the 4th, twice in the 8th, 5 in the 9th. As that pitch is a strike. USC Aiken did not score a run for the first 5 innings, but now has not failed to score in any inning since. 2 in the 6th, 1 in the 7th, and then 3 in the 8th, 9th, and 10th. And that's a single into left for Will Browning as he leads off the 10th with a base hit. And it brings up Stetson Smith.
Next up, the second baseman, number 3, Stetson Smith.
Smith looks at a first pitch strike. And it's 0-1. Smith flew out to center field. His first at bat, he's 0 for 1. As that pitch is inside for a ball. One pitch popped up to short. And that'll be gloved by Smithers for out number 1.
That brings up the center fielder, number 16, Mike Warren.
I'll bring up Mike Warren. 0 for 3, but he has walked and been hit by a pitch. William Ard's first pitch to him is in the dirt, blocked by Padilla, and it's 1-0. One ball, one strike. Ard with the pitch. And that's a strike. It's 1-2. And the 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed, strike 3, and the Pirates are down to their final out. As Chandler Corley comes to the plate.
Number 7, Chandler Corley.
Corley 1 for 5. Flew out to right his last time up. First pitch from Ard is inside for a ball. And the 1-0 pitch, low and outside. 2-0 pitch strike at the knees. It's 2-1. Swinging a grounder to short, smothered by Smithers, but safe all around. So an infield hit for Corley means that the tying run comes to the plate in the form of Ryan Patterson.
That brings up the right fielder, number 18, Ryan Patterson.
Patterson 2 for 4, walked his last time up. He has a pair of singles today. Ard's first pitch to Patterson is right over the plate for a strike. The 0-1 pitch hit in the air to right field, and that is going to be caught for the final out of the game by the right fielder Westerberg, and USC Aiken completes the sweep of Armstrong State, winning it 12-9 here at Pirate Field. Fans, be sure to join us Thursday, 2 p.m. men's tennis action on YouTube as the Pirates take on defending national champion Hawaii Pacific.